Hey everybody, welcome back to another episode of Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. When we last left off, we had this very depressing mission, and we did not turn in the conclusion, so we're gonna start today by turning in the conclusion. There must have been something we could have done, but what? Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? A way forward. Alphino's resolve may be shaken, but he has not forgotten his duty. We have already caused enough harm here. Let us return to camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make our report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come. Good morning, Kurama. Good morning, Savannah. Hello. I'm gonna see where this pipe goes. Good morning, Jack. Northwest. Go this way. West. Northwest. Oh, there it is. Automated death machine. Wait, is that in the likeness of the super boss from Final Fantasy I? To the south. How am I doing? Could be a little bit better. I wasn't able to sleep well. So I've been up for like 3 hours, 4 hours now because stuff was just keeping me awake. So I've been a bit agitated the last couple of hours. But I'm okay. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing all right. Somehow we gotta get on these pipes. Apparently there is an attunement. It must be underground. Yeah, one of the of the I don't know what you call them, ether currents. They're on the pipe. Holy crap! We still have 3 areas for us to go to. It's thanks. It's fine. It is what it is. What can you do? This way, maybe? No. Seems like you gotta fall down. Oh, there is a attunement. All right, let's see. Hey, Lumi. Hello. West? Oh, it's right there. Hey, Fox. Hello. Good morning. West. Very west, though. Is there any way for us to get on those pipes? I guess not. North? Here? Maybe we can use this. Oh, there it is. Southwest? Oh, maybe you need to use the mountains to get up there. Jeez, you got all that over there too. Oh, it's right there. He'll leave us be. Nice. All the way west. Why is it west so much? It's like west, 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 west. Everything's west. Southwest. Is that? I was like, is that Odin? Wait, what? How? Oh, it's right there. Oh. I was like, how's it over? Oh, okay. Finally, south. How many of these do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. We're missing 4. It's probably on the... It's probably on the bridge. No. Oh, there it is. This is the area that we've gotten most of these so far. Southeast. Hey, Fox, hello. 2 foxes. Only one that's missing is the fox that cuts now. I think he shouldn't be here because it's spoiler city for him. Oh, they want 3 for this one. Got 3 sacks of nuts. Southeast. I don't know how we're gonna get that pipe, the pipe one. South. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there's one like over there. Northeast. It has to be the pipe one. We got 2 more. Wait, is that a player? Northwest. Oh, this way. Huh. I don't see it. In there? No. Northeast. Has to be in there. How do I get up there? Ah, there it is. All that's left is the one on the pipe. I have no idea how we're gonna get it. Southeast. Yeah. No, that's not even close. Wait, maybe we can use this. Oh, there we go. It was so simple. There it is. Well, I mean, that didn't take that long. That's all the ones you gotta find in the area. That was pretty fast. Yeah. Way faster in the other areas. Ow. Now we just gotta get the ones from quests in the area. Alright, I gotta do my inventory too, because we have 2 bodies. And I need to sell them. I'll sell that. I don't think we'll be using this. Problem is our bodies are full. Yeah, we're 50 of 50 on body. So if we sort, I gotta get rid of some of these. Oh, I can put this up. Yeah, I can put these 2 up. Yeah, that would work. We'll do that for the time being. Alright, let's go do the next story quest. Alicia and Alphino tell me that you have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly, they are reluctant to provide details. May I ask for your account?
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
Ain't your fault.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood despite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
Right.
It brings to mind events of the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory. And that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
Huh.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But
Hey,
when
hold on.
asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams.
In their dreams.
May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
What?
This sounds awfully familiar.
Yeah. The towers.
We have something to show you all.
Hey, thank you for the raid, Dan. Thank you.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
Wait, what?
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal,
Uh-huh.
then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you.
There's always something else. Always.
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
Okay.
I think we do.
Is he actually a stranger, though?
Who do we have here?
Garleans?
Uh-oh.
Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
Okay, it's someone we don't know.
I am Lucia Junius, a temple knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Julius Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours.
Ugh.
If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
That's a terrible idea.
I don't much like the sound of that.
Yes.
But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
No, send
May I
someone
ask
from.
why?
Oh my God. Why would you not send someone
We have
who's a
seen with our own
Garlean?
eyes the hardships the Garleans face, how their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
Oh my goodness, dude. Why would you not send a Garlean? They'd most likely listen to their own people. It seems dumb to not send one of their own. They've already, like, didn't we just not go through this where when we sent foreign people, they got immediately pissed off at us? You're gonna repeat the same thing. What will you say? I'm going with you. What would your mother say if I let you 2 go by yourself? I'm going with you.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Dude, I'm the champion of Eorzea. Shut up.
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
No. Jesus, this guy. What a dick. Yo, Dan, thank you so much for the raids. Sorry, you caught us like deep in a cutscene. Jack, thank you for doing the shout out for Dan. Welcome everybody from Dan's raid. How's it going? Hope you had a nice stream. No worries. Hope all is well. Yeah, all's okay. All's all right. Is this someone from stream? Hey Breezy, by the way. Hello. Retro, hello. Hope you had a nice, was it marathon day today? Read my adventure plate. I don't know how to. Stream sniper, glam addict, G post photographer. Okay, I see. What is the? Is it exclamation point hot? No, which one is it? The. Greeting, there it is. No, that's not the one. Let's see. I don't know which one it is. Hey, Rose, good. Gold, hello. No, not that one either. They do it in the cutscene. Is it this one? It's that one. It's goodbye, but you can. I like using it for. There it is. Goodbye, but I like using it for. Hello. Day 69. Hey, thank you, sir. Thank you. Dan, we're on the final available expansion pack. We're finally on the final one that's available at the moment. I'm no longer a sprout. Yeah, they told me once I got the Endwalker, I lost it. I gotta read now. You will be receiving an invited guest, and so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thangcreed in particular will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. Nice fairy. Oh, oops. For some reason I was thinking that. Are you and the children ready? I will explain the route once we are outside the camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it as an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take the appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Oh, okay. It's not even that far. Nice. All right, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill and then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in lead, I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alicia and he's Alphino. And last but not least, there's Akane. Akane, where have I heard that before? No matter, Alphino and Alicia will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not Salter. Run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creature bar the way, we go around them. Once you choose to depart, Julius will accompany you. Alphino and Alicia will then begin moving towards the destination. Make your way to Limsa Station 4 without falling behind. Yeah. Ready to make a dash for the station? Yes. Let's go. Yeah, I didn't notice until we were like a couple missions into Endwalker.
Smokey.
Dan, are you gonna play Resident Evil Village on an iPhone? Are you gonna incorporate that in your marathon? I hear it sucks really bad. I mean, yeah, the EXP you earn is just a little bit too high. I mean, I haven't really done anything extra. It's just I've already maxed out Fisher. I'm already level 90 on fishing. So oh. This is it. The first stop, that is. Good. It looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No. We're stopping here so I can catch for praisers. Since it appears you kept your side of the bargain, we can carry on. Okay. Pursuers. North of the station is Rio Domo Run, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close, no wandering off, understood? What's this? Feet? I don't think that's gonna be useful for me. No. Julius knows only too well that the dangers lurk around every corner. From here, we'll head northeast. Keep to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapon at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen. Aye. They spare their own. They spare their own, but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the events we are seen, you're to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. Well, I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back. I will not take the chance. With that said, let us proceed. I mean, I found the body was useful. I wasn't able to get the 130 body, so it turned out to be useful. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm stunned. I was like, oh, why can't I do anything? I see why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the inflicted or tempered, as we call them. Your people who need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would gradually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They're beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. That's very nice. Abandoned to his own people at the first sign of trouble. Nice. What a great guy. Stunned again? No, Alpha, I don't want to talk to you. Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward. Okay. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of a desire to remain undiscovered. That is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. You're the one that... Sounds like you killed them because you wanted to. Oh. It looks different now. The hell are... What the hell? Oh, oops. If this is what he's encountered as to why he says he doesn't think they're his countrymen anymore, then I can get it. Look at what they've become. Would you still stand there and claim that they can be cured? Those exposed to a vast quantity of a primal's ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you've seen these monstrosities for yourselves, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. We're almost there. You've kept your side of the agreement, so I'll keep mine this way. Oh. I was wondering how we were... Oh, okay. This is, Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Okay. Weird. What? Ellipsis. Well. She clearly has no intention of speaking with you. Oh, so they just turned a subway into a... Oh, okay. Makes sense. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, if Julius was willing to take the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass and search for food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor Spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guest, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive over there. Okay. This is cool. Yeah, it's probably for the best, yeah. It's not responding. Hey, Daedalus, hello. How you doing? Oh, this is cool. This is like a mechanical one. Huh. Damn, look at that beard. You know, he's staying warm.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald?
Because you're promoting
Is it
genocide.
because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
Duh.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
Collar them.
Thank you.
It's been a while. How
What
are
are
you
these?
liking 14 compared to 11?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
No, that's cold-blooded.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Because even the most bitter adversaries may one day see reason. On the coldest day, blackest nights. Meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire. Though they had to put the salt in the wound again. Come on.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
He's like, me? Hey Bethanair, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 8 whole months. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the 8 months of support. I don't like it as much as 11, but I mean, I already knew that going in. I wouldn't. Hey Stereo, hello. Hey Pendragon, hello. Julius has his orders. Unpleasant. Well, hold on. Unpleasant though they may be. As per Lord Quintius's instructions, I am to supervise you during your here in the Eternium. Before you ask, no, I do not have a key or any other means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did. And if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So, do you truly intend to speak with others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintinus, if that's what you mean, or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries, understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation. Above all else, don't use magics of any sort. You, on the other hand, may go wherever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But don't forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphino and Alicia will pay the price. You don't like the way this guy's talking to us? Hey, you're not supposed to. You came with Julius, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you best keep your hands off that etherite. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess with about with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans, for Garleans. Could teleport all over in a blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the etherite's power to keep this place lit. That comes at a price of its normal function. Oh, that's why you can't use it. It's so cold. The young soldier is on the verge of losing consciousness. I know who you are, the so-called champion of Erosia. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear I'll... Ugh. Tore the soldiers. Of all the times, the worst of lot within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the third bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Vargiti's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintius his life, but we made our escape, took shelter in a mansion, tended the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then night fell and we gathered around the radio. Then the roar, the terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you can call this a mercy, mind intact but body broken. A soldier in the name alone. I'd cut you down where you stand if I could, murderer. Let's be honest, you wouldn't be able to do anything. This radio is the same model as the one used at Victor's spoils. Perhaps it is what saved the soldiers from being tempered? It's you, Akamatzu. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th. I was there on the night of the Potrinium Falls. You and your adventurers, you killed them, my comrades, my friends, swept them aside in their dozens, as though they were nothing to you. Maybe I am too, but another a faceless enemy to cut down. But it won't be long until our countrymen return. Until you get what you deserve, mark my words. No, it's not here. Oh. Did you learn anything of note? Then your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at great risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there is a precious little we can do for them at the present, but I couldn't bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? Who's there? My eyes, I can't see all that well. Ah, thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. Yeah, but I know it won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If we go hungry, means if me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. Duh. So those you met fare no better. I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies? Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they're in no position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him? Though we'd need to persuade Julius first. Well, seen enough? Julius, the people here are have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from nearby houses, as most families kept some stored away in the events they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we've a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is a greater concern, though. We had some beryllium set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could be other refugees, or ones afflicted for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without heating they need, those in poor health are only gonna get worse instead of better. If it's beryllium you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Everything will change. One of your comrades mentioned something along those lines. Who's mysterious countryman of yours, I assume? Who's mysterious countryman of yours, I assume? Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the inflicted, or in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Talapari. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We identified the seat of the enemy's power. We realized Lord Quintinus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legions, saying as much, and instructed them to join forces with the Provincial Legions to prepare for a combined assault on the Talapari. Once our allies arrive, our contingents will be sent running for the hills. Your contingents will be sent running for the hills, and we shall reclaim the capital by our own hands. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we will bring you Carillion. I will speak with Lord Quintus. Hey, you got some point. I mean, your people are dying now, dude. So, did he agree to it? No, he will not place Garleen in the debt of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for Carillium outside. As you're under my watch, you will come with me. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. Once we are outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. Julius finds himself in somewhat bizarre position of leading ambassadors of an enemy contingent on a salvage mission. We will begin our search for Carillium in Urigo Urban Nimatia. The first location is the Forum Solace, a park to the northwest of the station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. Their pride is going to be their downfall. Like, it's written all over there. All over them. Their second downfall. Yeah, and you know, I mean, they could literally just like tell them the truth too, which is, I guess, if they told them the truth, they just wouldn't believe it. But I'm surprised that they haven't even attempted to tell them the truth yet. The fact that like this is their own, like this is coming from within. Their downfall's literally coming from within. One of their own is causing it. But I guess if you told them the truth at this point in time, they just would flat out refuse it and deny you. I guess. So this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreation area came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal space for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus Zos Galvez. Did we come to extract Carillion from the wrecked Magitech armor? No. We've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the Machina in the vicinity. But as our Carillion has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time, in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, we will commence the search. Too deeply in denial? I don't think it's denial. I don't think they know. Like, they don't know that. Who's behind it. Remember the people from yesterday blamed us for this. Like, they thought we were the cause of this. And they don't know that. They also don't know the fact that they've been listening to the radios, what kept them from turning into mindless husks. Like, they don't know. A cursory inspection of the wrecked Magitech confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of Carillion, as Julius said. Like, I wonder if they even know that, like, what the Emperor said at the meeting, where he said he means to basically kill everybody, and etc. etc. I wonder if the soldiers even know that. That he literally wants them to do genocide. I wonder if they just think he like they're going to conquer people instead, like actually like genocide them. The contraption is built in the style of the Imperial War Machina, armed with a battery of weapons capable of transforming into different configurations. On closer inspection, it appears to be no more than a child's slide. You are the cause. If you had just folded and died, they'd be happy. We're not the cause. We have every right to defend ourselves. If they're going to defend themselves when they're attacked, it'd be ridiculous to assume that the person you're attacking wouldn't do the same. So to place your happiness on like that is folly, at best. Though rather small by Garland standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant's stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play at shopkeeper. There's nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other device that would be fueled by Carillion. And the icing on the cake of all of this is the fact that they are so imbued with the fact that they believe they're superior to everybody, like going around and calling people savages. Yet these savages, even prior to this, have been beating you almost pretty consistently once Like outside of like the Conqueror prior to the game, we've been savagely handing you ass beatings. So who's the savage? Several points of interest are marked on the map of the Forum Solidus. The pawn children play areas. To your knowledge, however, none would require the use of Corellium. If the so-called people you view is beneath you are beating you, then what does that make you? Not superior. Oh, it's you. Any luck? There's no sign of any Corellium. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help noticing you gaze at the pawn. Is there something the matter? Yes. What? Yes, I mean, no, It's just I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so, like all the other children, they just had to weigh in and splash about. Would have stayed here if I didn't drag them out. We'd be slopping wet when all was said and done, every time. And every time when we'd get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. With a Corellium-powered heater, by chance. I suppose it must have been, come to think of it. I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath the hatch. But that was a long time ago, and the water still flowed clear. And wasn't this bracket muck. I can't see a thing. And I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't freezed over. I'd wagered it's still unbearably cold, though. Julius, what are your thoughts on magics? The average Guardian would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign signify and medic's eye, so it doesn't scare me. Then I take it you wouldn't mind if I employ a little now. Alphino, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of Veritifight to do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't going to fetch itself. It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed Corellium from a frozen lake, like how the tappers do. We're talking about a shallow pond in the park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after all. But that's insane. So fancy a dip? A little friendly competition might make things interesting. Last one to find a Corellium tank is a rotten egg, though I dare say we'll both smell like rotten eggs when this is over. Kaiwi, you can't talk about your home of Garlemel like that. You dive into the murky water, but come up empty-handed. To add insult to injury, or to add injury to insult, the icy wind on your damp clothes chills you to the bone. You dive into the murky water empty-handed. Beneath the water, your fingers catch on what you think might be a handle. You open the hatch and retrieve the Corellium tank. However, your grand discovery comes at a great personal cost. As you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and rancored odor emanating from every ilm of your body, Julius will doubtlessly feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver him your prize. Did you find anything? I hope you did. That's it. There's still some Corellium left. Ah, the fire's still not ready. Hold on. I'll give Alpha a hand. Wait, you're actually helping us? Call me an Uldan because my fire, because by the fire I am reborn, and my clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recovering the Corellium, but I wish you had taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated in Lord Queeness's eyes, you're still invoiced deserving of protection. If you were to die in my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your young siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire, awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off our coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the streets, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sound of laughter and song, of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite the ice would melt, and the forgotten grass makes its triumph return. Gray clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we climbed to the top of the tallest buildings we could find to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble. Those friends dead. And those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon our chance will come. But we will need to hold on a little longer. Dun, 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 dun. Now that the fire is burned out, Julius is ready to move on. All right. Now that you've recovered your from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search just outside the park. Dun, 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 dun. As you see, this place is littered with remnants of various types of war machina. While my comrades and I already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are harder to salvage. We decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than price them together piece by piece, it would be quickly to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Through the fence, though the force generator by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you to stand well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering, though, you should check the Machina's Corellium gauge to see if there is any left. It should still provide an accurate reading even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use the explosives or not. Should you need more, come to me. Understood, let's get to work. According to the Corellium gauge, this unit tank is empty. The Corellium gauge on this unit appears to have been broken, giving you no way to determine how much fuel it... Blow that bitch up. After successfully removing the outer casing and retrieving the Corellium, you find that it's completely empty. No! I gamba and I lost. The Corellium gauge is broken. Blow that sucker up. Yeah, found it. Let's go, baby. You retrieve the War Machina Corellium tank. It's still half full or half empty, depending on one's perspective. Either way, Julius will surely be pleased with your discovery. More explosives? Wait, is that what I think it is? You've done it again. Truly, luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we headed back. Wait here while I go and see how Alicia and Alphino are faring. Okay.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we? Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise.
Oh, he's invisible, okay.
This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
15 years later, we're still in servitude to the Garleans.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. But for savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
He looks like he's wearing judge armor from Final Fantasy XII.
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
He's gonna forsake his own people, huh?
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
finished your war, Council?
He does not look happy.
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Do as he says. Well, this sucks.
Get them out of here.
Well, this is not going to work the way you want it to work, Julius. Alphino and Lise will be fine, provided they do not resist. Hey, Breezy, hello. Once again, Julius has been in... Whoa, wait a minute. Still no side mission. Once again, Julius has been entrusted with an uninvadable task. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there's something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to the Legionist Marcasilene Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are to arrive shortly. Tell them to ask the Ilio for further details in those words. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. I made some level 90 gear, since you'll most likely get level 90 tonight. I'd rather not accept it if you don't mind, because I've been trying to stop it. I've been not accepting armor because I haven't really been able to experience like what it's like to just get armor as you go through the game. So I've been trying to do that for like the last couple expansions. Since in the beginning I accepted so much armor, I realized I never really got to experience what it's like to get armor from the game itself, outside of the scribs. Because you're not rolling on it. I'm passing the armor I don't need, or the armor that's not even for me. Everything, like, no, it's okay. But I wanna have the experience of what it's like to get, you know, to acquire armor. Because I haven't really been able to have that. You again. Ask the L, he says. He, sigh. Oh. So that's to be the way of it. After all of this. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it, for the glory of Garlemald. Just that since you won't be getting any gear benefits to your armor until the end of the expansion. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, no, that's completely fine. I mean, that's the way they designed it, right? So that's the way it should be experienced. I mean, that's how I see it. What do you want with me? Ask the L. So Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand. That he would recognize the savage as a ruthless, merciless creature. And to defeat him, we too must be uncompromising. I am ready. In the name of Lord Varus, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. And she just runs off head first into a train and dies. I'm the same. I want the full experience. Oh yeah, it's just, yeah, you know, I never really got to experience what it's like to just accumulate gear as you play and stuff, you know? I kind of always had like the best stuff either given to me or stuff, so I like to be able to see what it's like to not have it. Have you done as you're instructed? Their duties involve more than transportation of supplies, don't they? Their duties involve more than transportation of supplies, don't they? Duty is rarely a simple thing. We have been given additional orders, though. Whether we will require to follow them depends entirely on your contingent. You and I are in this together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There is one other matter. A place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. Okay. He doesn't sound too much down for the cause. Julius lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move. Wait here.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to.
Damn, he had put down his own family.
I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
Oh, okay. The audio of that was like so off.
It's no use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
Right, I thought they said they were supposed to be held separate. This is not separate.
It's so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
Oh, okay, they're at our camp.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
There's no way to accept this.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there's no way they're gonna agree to those demands.
The scouts have secured Alizé and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Whoa!
Ambush!
You guys have a death wish?
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop, both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I've ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you.
Damn.
I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity.
Through genocide.
We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Oh god, come on, dude.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Yeah. A little late for that. They really didn't want our help, huh? That dude was so hell-bent on his ideas. Nope. He did not want to. He did not want to. But then the thing is, like I said, he doesn't have the full pitch. He doesn't have the full picture, I assume. Like, he doesn't, I imagine he doesn't know that the Asians are really in charge. I imagine that's like something only Varus knew. He doesn't know. I wonder if he even knew that they literally wanted to like exterminate everybody. Because that would mean their own people too. Like those two dudes he told that they would relieve them of their duty. They're not Garleans. So that would mean that he would, like, under his philosophy, they would want to kill anyone. Like, anyone who's not the same. So their own people. Like, I wonder how much he even, like, knows. When he says, oh, we shared the dream. Did you really, though? Much and more occurred since we last met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Good luck with that one. Oh yeah, that's right, we're here. All right. They don't know yet. With the immediate crisis averted, Lucia seeks to gain a clear understanding of the present situation. Before we proceed, tell me what happened with what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. They are preparing for war while the refugees were left to go hunger. A reckless and short-sighted plan that risked the welfare of the people they've sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot comply with compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic. But perhaps they can persuade the follow one of their own. Go with Julius back to the station and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be willing to leave, unwilling to leave. But for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alphino and Elise and the scouts sent to extract them should already be at station. I will have our other comrades in the area lend their support should it be needed. Understood. Their pride indeed was their downfall, like you said. If only he was willing to compromise on for help, you know? Dude didn't want to compromise whatsoever. In the pursuit of power, Rimlanar would like your opinion on something. Just who I was looking for. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Rimlanar Vishgard, and I've been put in charge of our arrangement with Tapper's Den, you see. However, the very first of the Tappers to come bearing a Corellium has asked quite a lot of us, if I do say so. They wished for our help in getting the Jew Turan Platform G up and running. The very same platform that's at the head of the Imperial's primary energy pipeline. What's more, he's a Garlean. I was convinced the only engineers left in the Tapper's Den were from conquered territories. In any case, I'm not qualified to judge the motives of the man. I'd feel much more at ease if I had someone of your expertise helping to make the call. Thank you for your willingness to assist. Let us go and speak with the Tapper in question then. He's a man by the name of Aptius. Okay. But unfortunately, since that dude was willing to have his people basically starve to death, pretty much, for like nothing, it's almost as if their lives wouldn't have improved unless he was out of the way, unfortunately. I suppose you must be the friend Rim Leonard wanted to fetch? You have my thanks for getting him to agree to my proposal. Do not misunderstand. I have yet to agree to any such thing. I merely want someone else present during our talk. Very well. Though I do believe my pro-offered deal would be a boon to us in Isambard contingent alike. I used to work on the Juntatin Platform G, you see, so I know more than most about the facility and its operation. That may be so, but your relationship to the facility notwithstanding, why should a Garlean such as yourself still be taking refuge in Trapper's Den? We've been led to believe that the former workers reside there were of other territories. Oh, you're right on the technicality. I was a supervisor rather than your typical staff. When the platform went down, it only seemed right that I stay with my crew. I always thought we were close, but living alongside them in Trapper's Den made me realize I took them and their skills for granted. And that's to say nothing of the blind eye I've turned to their struggles. That's why I came to you. It's high time I'd be of some real use. And everyone else is, if we're lucky. If we manage to get the platform back in working order, it'll dramatically increase our capacity to pump and refine Corellium for everyone in the region. Sadly, we're more than a few hands short of a full workforce, not to mention the lack of supplies. Which is precisely where you come in. Helping us get things up and running again, you'll have your share of Corellium coming out of the rig. You couldn't come up with a more mutually beneficial arrangement if you tried. So he says, what do you think? He seems trustworthy. I'm a little uneasy about this. Yes, I've been leaning the same way myself. Ultimately, what he says about the potential benefit is true. Nevertheless, I doubt the higher-ups would assent to this. I suppose that's how it goes when dealing with military types. For what it's worth, I do understand the hesitancy to throw your lot with someone from a hostile nation. Thus, part 2 of my proposal. I shall do you a service to prove myself worthy of the contingent's trust. Trust. I had a look around the fringe of your camp here before you arrived, and I've spotted a few Corellium engines in need of repair. If I fix them up, your superiors would have no reason to suspect I want to see you driven out. Less reason in any case. Assisting us with use of local technology would go a long way, I'd imagine. That said, I've not heard anything about Corellium engines we've scavenged breaking down. It's not that they're entirely useless yet, but I guarantee they're not running as they should. Give me the opportunity and I could have them working more efficiently and safely. You are welcome to accompany me while I do so. That way you can ensure that I don't get up to anything suspect, and then vouch for me with your superior. I have no objections. I trust you will sense anything amiss. Let us begin with the proper inspection then. We can get to work as soon as you're ready, Kane. Though the ultimate objective is to get the energies running at full capacity, the proposal of this inspection is to work out what parts we'll need. However, I would hate to fumble something and be accused of sabotage, so I'd appreciate it if you could be the one to lay hands on the device. Never fear. I'll be right behind you, telling you what to look for. If we inspect, say, 3 of them, we should have a decent idea of what needs repairing. Lead the way. Hey, Tara. Hello. Good morning. Appius is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order. Yeah. Happy 69. Hey, thanks. Kane looks fire in their winter coat. Yeah, it's the one the game gives you. All that's missing is the goblin hat. Where would the next one be? Oh, it's right there. Praise be to your deaf hands. I have an idea of what our next step ought to be, though perhaps it would be best to appraise Rim of our progress first. Man, now that you say it, though, we have been at this for freaking 69 days. It's been a long time. It's over 2 months. I remember someone saying that they thought this was going to take 6 months. How's our engines? Alas, I fear that each of these we examine are guaranteed to break down sooner or later should you continue to use them in their current state. Surely you jest. I swear it on my integrity as an engineer. You are in dire need of instruction in the proper operations of Corellium engines. You saw the little lamp light up when you touched the switch, correct? That only illuminates when there's an issue with the engines. They were switched off for want for fuel when the settlements was abandoned, no doubt, which prevented them burning out, only to let them freeze solid instead of your lot turned them on. From the state they're in, I can only assume it didn't occur to you to warm them up first. I notice you have a heating technology of your own, but it will do you no good should the energy of the engines to power them break. Now, will it? You have nothing to lose and everything to gain from my assistance. I'm a machinist from the frozen climes myself, and what you say sounds plausible enough. Very well. On behalf of the camp, I formally ask you repair the Corellium engines. I suppose that means I will take the responsibility if anything goes wrong. So you may as well use your own two hands this time. That's the spirit. I knew you'd come around. In the pursuit of power. Dun, 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 dun. That's the only quest that we've done here so far. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. God. Oh, we gotta go all the way back there now? I like to ride my chocobo. 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 Pelf, pelf, pelf. Even though I am like looking forward to playing Final Fantasy 15 and especially 16, once we finish 14, it's gonna feel so weird seeing as we've been playing it for so long. It's already 19 days longer than how long Final Fantasy XI took. Just continue playing? No. 15 awaits. With Noctis. I forget what his whole name is. Climb? I forget the middle part of his name. Noctis something Climb. And Gladio. And Prompto. And Ignis. And everybody's favorite character, Sydney. Akane, Julius. We arrived just before you did, and too late. Too late for what? What happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. And then he was alone. No, he wouldn't. Thane, Creed, and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course shall the legatus be offered a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, I have just this moment to speak to Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of refugees here to the Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die, but most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned. We just want to live. We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over to them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see that they reach our camp safely. Hi. After what happened to his family, the first was all Julius had left, and now that's been taken away from him. He's not alone in that either. There's a comfort in having someone to follow, someone to lead. Well, now your leader is Akamatzu. And I'm going to send you right to freaking Xenos. First thing. Can I attune to the ether right now? Ain't nobody preventing me from attuning in here now. Sucker. I'm still trying to get this etherite working again. If nothing else, we might be able to reach other parts of the city. Can I use these guys now? Oh, you ain't got no shit to talk now? Nope. Okay. It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? I think we could reclaim it, rebuild it ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it. So take me. Take me with you, please. Well, I got the Aetheryte sorted in the end, and all it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. And from what I can tell, one of the lady rooms is also functioning as normal. That's where your lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving the place, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. Is that a cat link emote I see? I don't get to watch cat much, seeing as we tend to stream at the same time. Or we used to. It's you. You're the one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here, and I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes a difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages. After a while, the words stop to lose meaning until all you're left with is anger, fear, and hate. I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to aid, I'd be glad to accept. I've been hanging with Kat for a long time. Yeah, Kat's nice. I've always enjoyed her streams when I can catch them. I think the last stream I caught was when she was doing Lifeline. We have much to discuss. Our rescue. The attack on Camp Broken Glass. What we'd hoped to talk about with Quintus. But all that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any refugees willing to come to our camp? Thank the 12. Thank the 12. You and I should go and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures in Tempered sulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of our Lamentia friends. I'd save it for the Tempered, though. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. Lifeline is an experience. It's great. Oh, wait, what's this? When did I get this? I must have just got this. Oh, yeah, this just got here. A woman with startling blue hair is in search of her son who has disappeared without a trace. Excuse me, ma'am. Have you seen a little boy with hair similar shade to mine? He's my son and I can't find him anywhere. It all started when I told him we ought to seek refuge in your encampment. He started wailing and sobbing like I've never seen. The next thing I knew, he was running hell for leather goods, goodness knows where. I worry he may have left the station altogether and that in the streets above our rift with danger. Please, could you find him for me? Oh, you will? Bless your heart. If I know my son, he's probably trying to return to our house in the north of the Patatum Novum. Try there first before anywhere. He'll be easy to recognize, I should think. What with the color of his hair and all. Oh, that's conveniently enough, that's a place I haven't undiscovered yet. Oh, there he is. Another block street. Oh, who are you? Mom sent you. Tell her I won't go to the enemy's camp. I'm going home. The boy with the blue sky hair has made good his escape. You had best resume your search for this Thank you for interrupting me. No, kid, get back here. Stop following me. Once again, the boy with blue hair has taken flight and will likely be looking over his shoulder for signs of trouble for now. With a worried sigh, you resume the hunt. Follow the boy from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you've noticed, or if you fall too far behind. Yep. Another one of these sneaking missions, huh? Snake. This is a stealth mission. The reverse escort mission. I'm not moving. I like how he's just able to go right under that monster with not a care in the world. No! He what? No, he saw. You suck, dude. Hey, Lander. Hello. Ah. Yeah. Go ahead, man. You're gonna take 15 million years. All right, just stare at the wall. Gasp. Hey, you shouldn't see me here. Is someone there? Come out, human. Damn, he would have spotted. Damn, no wonder he saw me last time. He literally ran right there. I can't see him. Oh, there he is. Kid, can you hurry your ass up? This can't be. Oh my god, we failed it like right at the end too? Come on. You gotta be kidding me. No, our home, it was here, right here. You again, leave me alone. I'm staying here to build a new house, bigger and better than the old one. Oh my god. The child has escaped your grasp yet again, though this may constitute as particular tiresome endeavor. Remember that he's only a child and knows no better. You should find him before he comes to harm. I wish I could sneak around freaking enemies and not get found so easily. Like this. Oh, yeah, of course. Big damage. Big damage. Morning. Crazy night at work, so I won't be able to chat as much just yet. Hey, alright, Ray, no worries. No worries. Morning to you, too. Why do you care so much? We're enemies, remember? Why are you trying to help me? You need help, and I'm offering it. Why would you, how would your mother feel if something were to happen to you? Mommy. I don't care what you say. We don't need your help. Mommy. But Mother's worried I should go back to the station. What would your mom think of you running off like this, numbskull? I was wondering when I could see you again. I'm happy to report my son has returned, poor creature. You should have seen him. Tears pouted down his cheeks, crying his apologies to me. I know that you were the one who found him, though he didn't mention a word of it to me. I almost couldn't bring I couldn't believe my ears when he said he wouldn't mind moving to your camp. He was dead against it only hours ago. What could have happened, I wonder? What? He was attacked? By that horrid magic tech you said? You say? Goodness. That must have been quite a shock for my little man. Thank you for coming to his rescue. There is a salutary lesson to be gained from all this, though. One that I hope he retains. Do not scorn a pro-offer hand when one is in need, whether that hand be friend or foe. At any rate, thank you for finding him. It's not much, but please, I insist. Mommy. Alright, let's let us go survey the area. Assuming like it's been in the previous expansions. We probably got 2 side quests left, and then probably the final one's going to be given to us in a mission. Oh, there it is. What the hell is that? That's literally the dude from Overwatch. What's his name? Is it Wilson or something? It's the 8 from Overwatch. Winston? Oh, that is that his name? Yeah, it's literally him. What's he doing in this game? I guess even he was tired of Overwatch 2. Get out of here, stag. Oh. Believe it or not, I used to actually stream that a long time ago. A long time ago. Believe it or not. I think I stopped playing around the time... When was it? The Junkyard map came out, I think was when I stopped playing. That was like eons ago, probably. I think Doomfist came out not that long. All right, I gotta use that item. Shit. There you go. No. Put that here. Do. Y'all, hey, thank you for the raid. Hey, thank you. Fuck. There you go. Nice. Let's go this way. Yeah, thanks so much. Do. I don't know how to... Oh, no, it's doing API error again? Hold on. Why is it doing API error? Again. I didn't pass it, did I? I love API error. I know. It was doing it yesterday. Alright, let me try now. I was able to fix it yesterday. Thank you for the... Oh, I can do this. I can do the Twitch one. Yes. There we go. Aha. Did they... I forgot. Twitch has their own one. Oh, for some reason. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess you have to do the whole thing. For some reason, I auto put it in, but it didn't put your whole name in for some reason. That's weird. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Hope you had a nice stream. This guy again. That is a buttload of damage, Jesus. Stop. How does that not kill him? There you go. All right, let's make our way back to camp. Hooray, we got to the point where the dude shot himself. The idiot shot himself. Ah, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. The tempered prove somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies taking them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies and then return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind praising Lucia of our progress? As it happens, I would have some pertinent information from our scouting foray. I'll save that for later. First things first and all that. And what were your thoughts? The whole situation with him? I have my opinions, but I want to hear yours first. Okay, first of all, I think he's a major idiot. I said immediately, as was said in chat, I said immediately their pride is going to be their downfall. And it was. But I think the dude's a dumbass. The guy, like, but before I even get to why I think he's a dumbass, though, I wonder how much he actually knows of the actual situation going on. Because, like, prior to him killing himself, you know, he's sitting there talking about how Varus and all this and his ideas and stuff like that and all our dream and blah, 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 blah. But I wonder, like, did he know that Varus wants to commit genocide and exterminate all other races? Because I want to think he didn't. Because the people that he relieved of duty were, like, non-Garleans and stuff like that. So there was that. And then I also thought the whole situation was a little strange, because here we are, right? Here we are just coming back from a place, messing with some Garleans, and obviously they didn't care about what we said and they died, right? So when they said that they were going to send the Warrior of Light, Alf, and Elise that way, I was like, why not send a fellow Garlean along with them? Because I'm like, we just came back from a place where this just didn't end well with the three of us. Why not send like a Garlean? Maybe they'll listen to them instead. Maybe. I mean, yeah, they'll call them traitor and whatever, but maybe like it's better than just sending us. So I thought that was weird too. I felt like that was probably like your best chance of getting them to potentially listen to you. But then I also think it's strange that they never try to like they never tried to tell them the truth. Like everyone thinks like what's going on is our doing, but no one wants to sit them down and tell them like, hey, this was caused by your own people. And like, hey, you're being used by the Asians. Like, I think it's so weird that no one like tells them this stuff. Because you would think, like, I mean, immediately they would probably just be like, you're lying. But, I mean, you got to at least try, you know? My thoughts were on it were letting him take the twins hostage was stupid as hell. The dude had zero leverage, and putting the lives of the kids who were obviously compromised by what they've seen in Garlemald so far was beyond stupid. Yeah, I don't get why you would send them. Of all people. This is like dumb. I thought it was extremely stupid that they gave us no chance to argue with them for the sake of peace, because that's how it works. Yeah, like, I don't, like, no one has been straight, like, with any of them. They could just simply, like, yeah, like I said, like, yeah, they could flat out refuse it and be prideful and whatever, but, you know, if some of them are probably going to listen. Like, this is your own doing, or, like, done by your own people, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. But no one does that. I don't get it. If Thancred hadn't followed the twins, they were dead, and it was the Warriors' Light's fault because the script says so. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, if we were not being followed, they would have been in a screwed position. Yeah. It was dumb. It was pretty obvious the guy doesn't want to like compromise on his ideals. But I don't understand why people don't like challenge his ideals at all. Like when he said like for instance, when he said to us why didn't we if we wanted peace, why did we not accept Garlemald's reign? And then he took it as like, oh, because our principles don't align. And I'm like, bruh, your leader wants to exterminate everyone who's not you. He doesn't want peace. He wants death. like, I was like, why'd you say that to him? There is no peace. What are you talking about? You truly want peace, you would have given up. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, exactly. Me and you are in the same mind. I'm like, bro. Not being able to argue, I feel killed everything they tried to do with him, in my opinion. Exactly. You just like allow the dude to just steamroll and do whatever he wants. You don't even question it or argue it or anything. Beside the fact that like they're scared to like. Beside the fact that they're scared to put the shot collar on us, clearly, and they acknowledge that they wouldn't stand a chance if they took us on, clearly, and we do nothing to stop the shot collars from being put on. Ugh. Kane, I was informed of Quintus's suicide. It must have come as a great shock to his men. What of the refugees? I'm told some were receptant of our proposal, but I would hear your first-hand account. That was very much how about I kill you right now moment for me. Like, motherfucker, you have no control. No, seriously? Seriously, those dudes? Like, how many dudes have we beaten on the way just to get here, right? And they're gonna surround us with like, what, 6 dudes and act like they have power over us? bullshit. All three of us could fuck them up. And the leader can't even do anything. He already said he can't fight back. Like... it was such a BS situation. Hey, we're freezing to death and our leader can't fight, but we could put shot collars on those kids and take them out of your sight, pretty please. Yeah. That was dumb. I kill gods for a living, step up. That so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any others, carefully notwithstanding, after all. Even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We will tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under the direct orders of the legatus, and that following his suicide, they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintinus thought had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal, and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of any culpability. Or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. No, he was a true believer to the end, but I'm questioning how much does he actually even know? Like, his beliefs are basically based upon a lie. Who can say? I didn't know the man or his heart, his reason, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess. Oh, these must be the other two side missions. Nice. Normally they give us one that's like really long, so maybe one of these are going to be the really long one. Stranded at the station, Gala scanned her surroundings, but for what or for whom? I've seen you before in Tertium, yes? I was part of the first group transferred here, but there's someone I'm trying to find, a small boy, red hair. Have you seen him? He's probably still refusing to budge. Oh, my apologies. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Gala, 1st Legion. I've been doing what I can for refugees, though I suppose I am one myself. You see, I've always tried to help those in need. Some call me a busybody, in fact. Before joining the military, I was a member of the Vigiles Urabani, and it was our duty to keep the citizenry safe. Old habits die hard, though, which is why I'm determined to look after that lad. He's been separated from his parents in the chaos, but he won't leave the station without them. Thing is, that's no place for a child his age to be fending for himself. You've seen the conditions here. There. He needs food and warmth, which you and yours have been kind enough to offer. I should go back to the station to try to persuade him to join our camp. Could I trouble you to accompany me? It'll do him good to see you're not a monster he probably thinks you are. Thank you. Well then, no time like the present. You literally had soldiers there who were at the Portium, and they flat out said that the Warrior Lights stomped their forces. And even Quintinus knew they had 0 chance. So giving him all that leverage and no arguing with him was just silly. They acted like submission was the only way to get them to agree to peace. Ah, yes, because submitting to a proud race of Imperials will work out fine. 0 issues whatsoever. Right. No, it was dumb. We totally had the upper hand there. It was all dumb. The commissionary officer has her hands full and is in need of an extra pair. Well, now here's a sight that warms the heart. I never thought I'd have the honor to meet a hero of your pedigree, let alone beg for your aid. You see, I've got a shipment of supplies sent down to Trapper's Den, and having someone who knows the lay of the land by my side would go a long way to ensure its safe delivery. I'd defend it myself, but I have to carry the bloody thing. If you could be so kind to escort me, I'll assure you I'll make it worth your while. Well then, I'll be waiting outside the gates of the camp. Come meet me when you're ready. Oh, and don't take too long. Monsters are abound these parts. Just because we're on a mission of peace doesn't mean we have to act like morons. In fact, it's way better if we don't give how desperate. In fact, it's way better if we don't given how desperate their situation is. No, they needed us. And the sole fact that the dude was literally willing to send them to their deaths, basically. Rather, like, he had people that were starving, dying, hungry, needed aid, and he just basically forsaken them. Like, he's talking about, like, lost my people and honor and all that stuff, yet you're not doing anything to help them. At all. And when you got Ceruleum, instead of using it to aid your people, instead you use it for machines? Dude. It just kind of reinstates the idea, like, he preaches about how he lost, like, his people and how prideful and all they are, but in the end, you're treating your people like cattle. There you are. I knew you'd have the heart to help a soul in need. The commissionary officer is now accompanying you. Keep her at your side in order to proceed. Okay. I wish I didn't play that every single time you take one of these missions. Although, did you notice that his armor kind of resembled the judge armor from Final Fantasy XII? Discuss the Magna Glaciers. It'll be some time yet before we've mapped the entirety of this vast expanse. It stretches north as far as the eyes can see, unhospitable to even the hardest of explorers. It's no wonder that the Garleans survived at all. It's a wonder that the Garleans survived at all, let alone went on to form the Empire. Seeing the Magna Glaciers with my own eyes, however, I've gained some understanding of their disposition. Okay. I called Gaius a judge when he and the others showed up in ARR. Quintness was just following the tradition, I guess. All that was missing from him was the helmet. This is only hearsay, but I've been told those masses are formed when the Corellium bursts forth from the earth and comes into contact with the surrounding water, freezing instantly and capturing that moment of violence forevermore. The water mixed in prevents the Corellium from being set aflame, so we can't use it as fuel without refinement. The amount of beryllium you get after all that work is barely worth the trouble. Pure beryllium is wrested straight from the earth. That's what those rigs you see off in the distance are doing, or so I heard. You know, now that I think about it, I wonder why we never, like, repurposed the Magitech armor for military purposes to use against the Imperials. Now, I understand, like, they have no experience in using it, but that stays the same if you, like, never try. You know what I mean? I always wondered that. Here we are, safe and sound. I couldn't have done it without you, friend. Now what's all left is to deliver the goods. Let's enter the caves and get some shelter from this freezing winds, eh? Especially now that you have, like, Sid on your side. And his knowledge of machinery. I mean, you got engineers of your own. You know? Well, the goods have been safely delivered, but I'm afraid I have one more task to beg of you. Of course, I'd do it myself if I could, but I'm afraid this calls for someone with skills that I lack. You're not obligated to help me again, but seeing as how you're already here, maybe you wouldn't mind hearing me out? I ain't helping you with crap. You ain't got no blue label over your head, you're dead to me. The issue with Magitech would be the fuel. Yeah, I understand that. I get that. If we predict, if my prediction is correct, we should still, he should still be around here. His name is Valis, but most know him better for his scarlet locks. Considering how reluctant he is to leave, I doubt he'd answer if we tried to calling out for him. Would you mind helping me look? I don't know. I'd like to see a storyline where they try to, like, repurpose the stuff. Maybe try to get it to run on an alternative fuel source or break it down and turn it into something else. I mean, to me, I would see it as like a potential. Or maybe something, or, you know, something that could be used to potentially save lives or lessen casualties on our side, you know, something. Who are you? Valis, I've been looking everywhere for you. Still refusing to join everyone at the other camp I see? I'm not going anywhere, not without Mom and Dad. Don't you see? It's for your own good. I know you. You came here with Julius, didn't you? Please, you've listened, you've got to listen to me. Mom and Dad are alive. I know they are. No one's saying they aren't. Sorry to burden you, but I have a feeling he'll be more cooperative once he's got this off his chest. hear him out, would you? It'd be cool working with the Ironworks for something like that. And if they didn't want to produce weapons, maybe shielding some kind of barrier. Yeah, like produce like something that could potentially prevent them from saving their men from casualties or something. That can only be a good thing. I mean, I understand they would lack the expertise, but I mean, if they put their minds together. You only lack the expertise or the knowledge if you never take time to learn. In from the cold. Lucia has further news for you. Assuming you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence, quite well, as it happens. Now that we've cleared Carillium from the Trapper's Den, the recently repaired heaters can provide much needed warmth. Furthermore, we've prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from the Terranium shall find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get you some well-earned rest. I believe we were capable of wielding the ladle or two without your assistance. On your way, might I ask you seek out Ishtola? She was but recently attending to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking rest herself. See that she is. Are you sure that you guys can move a ladle without my intervention? Are you sure? I'm not so positive. Yes, I've been taking proper breaks and enabling sufficient water. But what of the Warrior of Light? You and the twins have established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. We're all fortunate that none of you landed yourself in my care. I've quite enough to deal with between the tempered and the first is wounded. Alas, though, I can mend their bodies, and the toll their experiences have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sakes, we mustn't waver, but nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day won. In so doing invites disaster. Upon settling down for supper, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's highly recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Alright, get comfy. Hey, it's Lise, everybody's favorite character.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Nah, his name is now Thane Snake.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Minson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you lily-livered bilge-rat.
Take that back!
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here.
At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it.
Yeah, it just has a little poison in it.
I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
Mmm. It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
Man, the fact that that dude
I know
had...
this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea. The Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
Dude's been through it. The fact that he had to put down his whole family, oof. That'd break anybody. We often don't have the luxury of choice.
Indeed. We can but do our utmost to unite these disparate peoples and lead them to victory.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
Oh, that flower changing. Amazing progress through the marathon. Yeah. We're on our final 3 games. Uh-oh. Oh, no. That's not good. What about everybody at the camp that doesn't have one?
On behalf of the Galleon, I thank you for inviting me today.
What? Emperor Varys?
Oh, no.
They are being tempered. The talismans. Quickly!
Seems too late.
Save me, brave hero! My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
Okay, I can say I didn't see that coming. Teleport now.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short.
Experiment?
I shall begin the preparations.
Now, it is time for you to awaken.
Okay. Oh, so he does eat food.
Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh. So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing.
Okay.
We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo. His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
Give me my body back. This is such a pain in the arse.
Come now. To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine? I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
It seems like they can't control that.
Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
Daddy.
Ah, exposition is in order. The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course. As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory.
Okay.
And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself. And lo, the Savior was born.
Anima?
The embodiment of the Garlean spirit. Their anima.
What? Okay.
It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design.
Can't say I was expecting that at all.
Would you not agree, my lord?
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone.
That's a gift. Well, we freed her at least.
At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger. And it would seem my friend has lost her appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion. But clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascians, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
Oh, is that where our body is?
Together.
What? Oh, he's gonna take our body.
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak.
Well, shit, I didn't see that coming.
We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
Well, this is not going to end well. I can't fly.
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making her way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue. Tempered soldiers, with standing orders to kill those not sworn to Anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
Okay. Well, this just got a lot more interesting. Well, damn. Duty. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Oh shit, I got a timer. Fast blade. Physical damage. Okay. I have to fight this guy? Let's go, baby. Whoa. Oh my god, this is so damn slow. I can't move.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows. Scurrying about like a rodent.
Has breath his last breath. Inspect the soldier has fallen. Unfortunate soul is carrying a medicine kit. You may use the medicine kit to restore your depleted HP. While you can only carry a limited number, you can. The more you can find by inspecting fallen soldiers or wrecked magic attack. Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Nothing of use. Okay. I go this way. Boy. I think I'm gonna die here. Unless that guy was just extra tough. Oh yeah, no, he was just extra tough. Well, this is cool. Nothing. Magitech Reaper fighting days are over. However, you find a med kit in the cockpit. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Okay. No, I'm about to get ambushed if I go that way. Okay, he doesn't see me. Damn, he didn't have anything. Damn. Hell yeah, brother. Let's hug the wall. The Magitech Leaper legs have been damaged, but the weaponry should still be functional. You may be able to clear a path if you can find the identification key and fuel. Okay. Where the hell am I gonna find that at? Yeah, I got you, brother. You're not turned? Thank goodness. Thought I was the only one left. Bastards got my hand when they took my Magitech Reaper. If you can repair its legs, though, it should still work. Here, take this key. Since I ran out of Corelli, you might find some more in the wreckage. Okay. Shit. Search the wrecked Magitech Reapers for fuel. I need fine kill. Okay, I can't go that way. I should probably pop some pills. Where's this wreckage they want me to check, though? Usually they want you to go forward, never backwards. Shit. No, don't do it, brother. Don't do it. Nah, think of the children. Okay, well, you're just gonna... Because so many players were shredded by this one, they added extra items. Yeah, when they said you can only carry a limited one, like a number of them, but there's 99 slots. That's not a limited number. That's a shit ton. Granted, I know you're probably not going to find 99. Yeah, that kind of makes sense to me that they would tone this down, yeah. I thought it was 3. I mean, that makes more sense. That's a limited number. Oh, fuck. No! Fuck, dude. I didn't think to use it. Fuck me. Whoa. Oh my god. No. I said skip. Nah, I forgot the heal. No. Proceed. It doesn't become easier if you die, does it? Like, it just like dying makes it easier? No? You have to select the difficulty to make it easier, right? Alright, brother, come on. Get this over with. It should be the same. Okay. I would hate for that to be a thing. I always feel terrible when I don't get to replay something at the same difficulty that when I died on. I can't move. Alright.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Well, like in the Resident Evil games, especially the remake one, I don't know if they do it in the old ones, but in the new ones, they have a difficulty adjustment, or DA, and the better you play, the harder the game gets. So to like give you an idea of what I mean. So like, if you don't miss bullets, if you not kill everything you come across, but like if you don't miss, you barely take any damage and stuff like that. To give you an example, the zombies, right? They'll lunge at you, right? If your DA is higher, they'll double lunge at you. So they'll do it like a second to try to get you. Just as like an example of how it changes. So, or they'll have like more HP, or bullets will stagger them less. It can even change boss HP too. So if you have a high D8 and you go into a boss, you can literally have more HP than what you normally would. So like if you ever like watch a speed run of like Resident Evil 2, since you used that as an example, when you get to the section where you play as Ada and she's stuck in the heater, one of the strategies is literally to just unload all her bullets into the walls because it lowers your DA, making the speed run easier. So I was unsure if it did something like that. The downside is if you die and you want to retry the fight at the same difficulty, you don't get the chance, because it immediately becomes easier despite the difficulty you're on. But no, I think if you play on the harder difficulties, I think it's locked to max, and it never goes down, I think. I need that guy to move. So I can get that guy over there. It's like that. It's like that in all the remakes except maybe like the original remake. It's like that in RE2 and RE2 and RE3. I haven't really looked into it in RE4, but I imagine RE4 is pretty much the same too. I know if you play the game on the hardest difficulty in Resident Evil 3 Remake, the DA never goes down. So it stays rough the entire time. Fuck. I look forward to doing the professional run. Everyone says it's so hard. I look forward to it. I've played the original RE4 so much on professional mode, it's like normal to me now. Every time I play it, it just feels like it's normal mode now. That's because I've played the game too much. And I know where like everything is. Okay. Son of a bitch. I don't think I can get either one of these without getting... Nice. Might be able to get... No, now's my time, Yeah. Yo, damage up. Let's go, baby. I want to get that one over there. They're going to the right. I remember people with high anxiety having trouble with this. I like this. This is a nice change of pace. But that's always a double-edged sword in games, because if you change the pace, people will complain because it's not the same vanilla that they're accustomed to. And then, like, they'll complain, and then you have the people there welcome it. It's always hard, I imagine. Ah, shit. I might need... Let me go this way. Oh, small cell. Oh, hey. This is where I died. Nice. Ow. Probably not smart to pick at my eye while I'm turning a corner, eh? Oh well. No! I got aggro. Fuck. What can I do? Fight him. Kill him. He definitely wasn't smart enough. Oh man, that damage up though. I see the difference. Come on. Fuck. Okay. Use. Don't die. I didn't find the fuel. But maybe it was that thing that I kept inspecting over and over again, and they said it's broken. Yeah, give me the fuel. Yeah. It's probably what it is, all the way over on the left side of the map. Because it wouldn't go away. No matter how many times I inspected it. Plugged on the right side of the wall. Oof. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. But maybe, I don't know, maybe if I was in love with the combat in this game, I'd feel different, but I'm not, so. Maybe that's what it is. Like, I don't hate it by any means. It's just not my favorite. I say the same thing about 12. I don't hate 12's combat at all. Not my favorite. Can you do it? There you go. This has to be it, yeah? The Corellium gauge? Yeah, I knew it. I knew, I was like, this won't go away no matter how many times I check it. There you go. Oh, shit. Oh, this is the one that I did this for. All right. should be good. You just get used to doing rotations and dodging puddles, so... Yeah, you get set in your ways. It's not their fault. When the game makes you do X, A, B, C, X, Y, Z, you know, for potentially thousands of hours, yeah, it makes sense to suck when it changes something. It just makes sense. Hey, there we go. Hey, here we go. I can't move. Oh, they want. Oh. Oh, I see. I'm not meant to move. Gotcha. No. Can you please, for the love of God, get away from me? Oh, that would have been more useful there, but oh well. You good? I guess not. I can't get out of this. Alright, let's go. Nice. I'm pretty sure that robot right there, the death machine. Oh. I'm pretty sure the death machine is a homage to the death machine in Final Fantasy I. Yeah, I got you, brother. That was like the first, I don't know if you say Mega Boss. I guess Mega Boss, yeah. We'll make it out of this together. You got that right, brother. I only got 10 minutes though. Alright, let's go get this snow go-boo. Is this supposed to be what a paladin plays like? I need a heal. Yeah, is this supposed to be what a paladin plays like? Oh shit. Boy. Boy. Gladiator. I think I need to move. Whoa, now. Okay, I was... Whoa. Whoa, I can't move. Oh, shit. I got you, brother. Yeah, shit. For fuck's sake. Just die already. Oh. Damn, they all died. Damn. I didn't see that coming. Jeez. Unable to escape the blast, you begin to lose consciousness. Ready. No! 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 my freaking key came up. Came off my keyboard. Song Semeni Enia Lenioni. If you know the reference, you know the reference. Nia. Semeni. Snake. That's the old Matsu.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
That's too early to say, though.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna, and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Eulus? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
This ain't gonna end well. Ishtola should be able to see that something.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw her leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well she can handle herself, I worry all the same.
Uh-oh.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Well, time to call off the search.
Ishtola should know something's wrong here, though.
Case closed.
That's her, over there.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive her presence?
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now. All's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
Uh-oh.
Who are you?
What the hell? Ooh. Enough, Xenos. Shoulder block. Do another one. And then you gotta do a sit-down power bomb after that. Uh-oh.
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go. But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I've yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay, predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether, and then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days!
Okay, so that's his plan.
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
This man wants to fight gods. You know, I do like the fact that he just wants to fight, though.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. She's awake.
Is everyone all right?
Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
Everything in working order?
I hope.
That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
Nod. I know you just got your body back, but hey, look, we're gonna need you to get back in shape. Look, I'm trying to save them from your homeland. Are you certain you're well? Nothing out of place? No missing bits? Good, though. I won't promise the same for Fandania or Xenos after I'm through with them. How much must these people suffer before they're satisfied? How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Prelude to the final days or no, this ends now. Well, you know, Alicia, I could tell you that he told me that he wants to go and fight gods. But I'm not going to tell you because that would make too much sense. Gateway to the gods. I mean, you fight gods. But I don't know. I feel like Zodark and them, I mean, that's who he said he wants to fight earlier. I mean, I kind of feel like they're kind of on a different stage compared to, like, Titan. Now that you've recovered, Lucia would have a word with you. Are you well enough to make your report? This is a Persona game. And no, that wasn't my Peter Stillman voice, no. Peter Still. This anima was summoned with the corpse of Emperor Varus. Does their depravity know no bound? Although it sounds like it didn't. It sounds like it wasn't intentional though, but I mean that's the way I read it. But I guess that's not true. It seems not. More to the point, we can surmise that the wave of ether issued not from the Tower of Babel, but from the primal lurking within. A primal whose cry rung rather loudly in your ears than others. If you were taken to the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it's the beating heart of the Toppler's machinations. That's a no. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Leveliers, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thing Creed and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered in enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus, do we propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. The divisionary force will be comprised of Ishgardian, Gardinian, and Lemsian delegations. They will begin the construction of bridges to make the Telephory believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited of the Alamaganes, Yulda, and Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. Look here. The facility marked in red is the Encleedum, a vast magitech manufactory in the ruins now, of course. But the freight tunnels connecting to it to the Earthswell Imperial Palace remain intact. While the Telephory attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Be aware, however, that an underground rail network remains very much operational. The Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry their materials, it can carry us too, provided we sneak aboard unseen. Nod. This alliance will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Fandaniel and Xenos. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. We're only at mission 83. We will save the people of Garlemald and those who suffer the world over. I will have my vengeance yet. Alright, Kratos. It's time to end this once and for all. My vengeance ends now. I, Julius, and so many others have lost so much to Toperi. We shall ensure they lose no more. How quickly can we enact this plan? Fandaniel made it clear that haste is a priority. Of paramount concern, even assuming he didn't name the tower Babel on a whim. In Anamon's time, it meant Gateway of Gods. Zandil used it to refer to the Void Gate, but in this case, it's almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The eldest and most powerful of primals. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed north to the Form Patents. Lisa's group will meet you there. Oh, we're about to meet up with Lise. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. Nod. Dun, 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 dun. This isn't a Persona game, Yukaiwi, but come January. I think it's January. Oh, snap. But I thought you already streamed Persona 3. I really hope they don't do anything outlandish to ruin the remake. The 4th, to be specific. Man, there ain't gonna be enough time to play Pish Posh. I'll just have to take my time. Persona. And there's also like stuff that's been out for a while that I'm kind of hoping goes on sale this month or next month, like Mortal Kombat 1. I haven't picked that up yet. I think they're already on their second DLC already. Oh, it's Lise. Damn it, I just changed it. Akane, the way into the tunnel is clear. We've made sure of it. I wish you made sure to bring a coat instead. I'll warm up when I throw a punch or two. Barely enough clothes to swaddle a newborn. Clearly you've spent too long around these feral dogs of the Dorthal. Watch your tongue, fool. At least I feed it to the crows. You will see who is the fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and Nabam alone. Should I be blessed to meet her this day. As if any woman worth would wish to be warmed by you, little son. Should we find such a warrior within, she will bask in my glorious flame. Stop, both of you. Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. Wait, they're back to their original clothes. Hello. Everyone all set for battle, I see? Why, though? Yes. Free of unnecessary encumbrance. Oh, I see. If rather more susceptible to cold. Let us review our strategy quickly, if you don't mind. Pippin's group has gone ahead to the Eastlandum. We are to meet them there. We wait until the tempered situation is drawn by our divisionary force, then we sneak into the train. Next stop, Tower of Babel. If any tempered included are uninjured, then XL will tend to them. You Salions must press on, no matter what. We should avoid moving as a group until we're underground. So we'll need to make our own ways to the Eclinium. See you there. I don't really see how their new outfits were a hindrance at all. Wait, isn't this the music that played when we freed Alamigo? For Alamigo! Wait, how the hell am I supposed to get in there? All above the wall, maybe? Oh yeah, here we go. Not exactly, but maybe. Oh, that works. Oh, it's the bike enemy. No, I swear that's a Final Fantasy VII enemy. We were talking about this yesterday. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Probably. Hail, it's good to see you, Akane. We heard that you collapsed, but we are given the most courteous explanation. I'm glad that you recovered, and quickly enough to take part in the operation that is, at that. As you will have heard, we've secured the way in. Some few are to remain behind to keep our escape route clear. Our comrades from Lint Tears will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. The station is right this way. Tread lightly. Okay. This is everyone. Oh. Considering the enemy's well and truly distracted. Time to go. Our primary objective is, of course, the telepathy leader. But should we be present with the opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. If it is indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it will deliver our allies from the telepathy's reign of terror. As I, for one, would not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal, Asian, or anything else. Hear, hear. There's been enough of that. We came to help people of the Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do together. Nod. Till the very end. The train should be along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone. The Tower of Babel now accessible. It'd be cool if you fought Doom Train during this. We already fought Ghost Train. It'd be cool if you fought Doom Train. You can't fish in these tracks, man. Have we even found anywhere to fish in this area? No, I haven't. Huh. Wonder, damn. Maybe this. God, it sucks you can't zoom the map in like this. Oh, too late. Let's go. You love the music for this one?
Now or never. Oh, I'm sorry, Ikawi. I haven't added Rat Jam. Sorry. I remember you being very displeased.
No rat? Oh, damn, they got people in containers. The hell is this? Barnabas? Wait, a researcher? Whoa. Bro, I was out of the lineup. This boss music sucks, Cabby. It's trash. I see. Well, you saw none of that. Hey, put down the binoculars. You saw none of it. No! Dude, I didn't even get time to react. It's been me every single time. Alright. No. Oh, snap. It's an actual piece of gear I could... No, not really. Nope. I think I'll pass on that loot to the demise of someone else. Whoa. Hey Keisha, good morning. Good morning. Oh, it's the death machine. Alright, who's gonna be the second boss? Oh wow, it's in the likeness of a Final Fantasy XIII enemy. Hey, Zero, good morning. Wait, what? I guess because I stayed on the square? Hey Ram, good morning. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the only stream endorsed by the ever popular, ever mentioned, ever son of a bitch. User on Twitch, Yukaiwi. Endorsed by yours truly. Hey, why are you mad facing at something that's true? Come on now. Pass. Pass. This is the only stream you ever watch? No lies detected. Oh, hey, look, you see Anima in the background. Okay. I feel like I've seen this machine before, but I just don't remember where. What the fuck is that, though? Is that a... Oh, it's a variation of the Cyclops. I was hella confused. Loud noises, flashing lights. There's Anima. Looks a little different from Final Fantasy X. A little bit. Okay. Oh shit, they even do the Oblivion part too? Huh, that's cool. Oh shit, I didn't see that one. Hey, nice. That was pretty cool. Whoa, that is getting mighty big. And like, not no, that's what she says way. let's go. Got him. Glory. Glory. We didn't die on Anima. I died on the bosses prior, though. GG's and thank you. Y'all level 90. Ooh. Level 90. Hey. We're at the level cap. That means I'm gonna have to start doing missions on another job, right? Like when I turn them in, right?
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Come. The other two await.
Oh, you have to be like an appropriate level. You can't like do the quests and then switch to a level 1 job and turn it in. You can't do that. That's why. That's what I thought you could do.
This madness ends here.
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
Maybe try combine.
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Wait, he was on the moon?
Some manner of magical defense?
Wait, Corral?
Cryle? But how?
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Heidelin, feeble relic of a forgotten age. Hark! Victory is mine!
Uh-oh. Yeah. What?
No more ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Whatever it takes.
What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thrones. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate.
Of course. Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman! You monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and are powerless to prevent it.
You know, I appreciate Estinian, like, attacking first and not talking, but why didn't they just all do it at the same time?
We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him.
An ally awaits.
Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Fandaniel said.
I'm the one Xenos wants. Only I can bring an end to this. Garlemald's fate is in your hands. I'm the one Xenos wants.
You're going alone? You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours. Our friends in the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
I'm getting the idea that Xenos is gonna be the one that cuts down Fandaniel. And not us. Level 90 pugilist monk. You said gladiator turns into paladin. What does marauder turn into? Warrior? And dancer just stays dancer, right? Okay. Do 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 do. If all the tempered are afflicted, Julius and his comrades likely put up quite the struggle. We'll find a way to save them. We must. I only pray we are not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. Decline. So I can't switch to different jobs, right? Right, it won't let me switch. I forget how you switch to a different job. If they're unlocked. Oh, that's right. I never went to unlock another one. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Try equipping another weapon. I don't have another one. I only have fishing poles. Yeah, I don't have one. All I have is monk weapons. Oh well. If all the tempered are afflicted, Julius and his comrades likely put up quite the struggle. Oh, I read this. But even if I do switch to them, I wouldn't be able to, like, turn in the quest, right? If I accept it. Right? Oh, see, I was thinking that, like, I would be able to switch to another job and just accept the, like, do the mission on another job and then switch to another one and then turn that in. I was thinking you could do that. Okay. I didn't know you can do that. Yes. Garlemald. Now, if I do... Although... what I could do is I could go unlock another job and then switch to that job and go around like discovering the map. You get like what, 22,000 experience for that? You level up pretty fast doing that, I would think. Or at least not fast, but oh, that's based on your level. Oh, damn. They got that too. Damn it. Okay. A trip to the moon. Gear out here. Oh well. Is pondering the technological marvels you have beheld. My apologies, I was lost in thought. This device is of elegant design, which leads me to think I was right about Fandaniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make our path forward clear, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let us turn to the task at hand. As Heidenel said, the flow of ether will transport you to Mare Lamentorum. We must hope that this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Fandaniel arrive to stop you. It seems we are ever one step behind, but I have faith that you'll make up the difference. Know that whatever awaits your prayers, our prayers are with you. Now go beyond the sky. The only way to instantly level up would be to buy level skips on another job, which boosts you to 80, and then level up for there, but doubt you'd want to do that. Yeah, no, I wouldn't want to do that, no. No, I'm not too hard-pressed about it. It's okay. I thought about maybe playing a tank job, but it's fine. Now, is Final Fantasy IV the only one? Is Final Fantasy IV the only one where that we go to the moon? I think it is. I think Final Fantasy 4 is the first one you go to the moon and the only one you go to the moon till now. Right? You don't... Oh, you go to another planet in 9. And you go to space... Yeah, you go to space in 8. I think that's it. You go to another planet in 5, too. But you don't go to the moon, per se. Yeah, I think 4 is the one and only one where you go to the moon until now. Huh. Imagine that. Damn. Gunbreaker is level 60. That's a tank? Gunbreaker? Really? Huh. I would have never guessed. I feel like skip levels kills the fun of the game, but that's just my opinion. Yeah, just keep going as monk since that's the only one you care as.
Was forged to imprison an elder primal. The eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
No, that makes sense. I'd use, I'll full well admit. Oh. You with me. Heidelin's champion. Yeah, honestly, I get it, because when I play Final Fantasy XI and when I'm playing on my alt and I'm going through the storyline, I download these third-party programs to just fast forward through the story since I've already done it. A sweeper. Ah! Oh my god. No. It's another Final Fantasy XI mob. And I was wondering if they were going to add these. Not this per se, but from this. This is a Final Fantasy XI mob. This is in the free expansion that came out after the last paid one. Huh. That's the first enemy from that one. I wonder if they're as much a jackass in this game as they are in 11. What else we got here? We got variation of an Ochu. Ancient Spirit. Hi. Return. I must return. Why? 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 Okay. How did that... Okay, I did not see him. Even though he's purple, I did not see him spawn in that stuff. But alright. I'm gonna go over here. Lingering Grief? Ooh. Son of a... I didn't mean to do that, but... Okay, these AoE suck. Oh, I gotta read what, Alright, what was it? Tornado Kick Mastery. Tornado Kick upgrades Tornado Kick the Phantom Rush. Increases the buoyancy of Boot Shine to 210. Oh, wow. Oh, it actually changes the text here, too. Oh, wow. 210 normally. That's 300. 310 when you're under leader proficiency. I actually haven't looked this over. True Strike is 300. Snap Punch is 250. Which one was that again? Delivers attack of 250. 310 when executed from the target's flank. Yeah, on its side. Yep. Twin Snakes. That's the damage up one, right? Yeah. Demolish the 70. Dragon Kick to 320. Forbidden Chakra to 340. And 6 stars. Wait, what is that one? Oh, this is the move I never use. Delivers a buoyancy of 550. Increases movement speed. This weapon skill does not share a recast timer with any other action. Upon execution, the recast timer for this action will apply to all other weapon skills and magic attacks. Yeah, I never use this. I probably should, but I never use this either. Or this. Phantom Rush. Delivers an attack to the target and all enemies nearby with a buoyancy of 1,150. God damn. 70. God damn. Jesus. Hold on, I gotta go see this in action. Come here, you little shit. I've killed these so much in Final Fantasy XIV, I can't even recall how much. Yeah, whenever there's like a gain EXP thing going on, I always fight these dudes. Too far away. Thank you. Now I gotta wait 15 seconds. Oh, yeah. So I don't like, so the timer doesn't go away. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. I guess I'm just too lazy in that regard. All right, let's see. Oh, I screwed up. Let's do this. 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 Oh, that's badass! That's cool. That's good. Oh! When did this come out? In Walker, when did this come out? 2022, right? Or when is it? 2021? I wonder if they got Phantom Rush from Tifa in Final Fantasy VII Remake, because she has a move that's just like that. It looks exactly the same. Well, the idea is the same, where she disappears and reappears, and she goes left, right, upside, and then she ends it. The final hit is she hits the ground down. I wonder if that's where they. I wonder if that's where they borrowed it from. It's a really good move in that game. Home. I need. You went to the Genshin Orchestra concert. It was so good. Oh, was it? Nice. Did you take any photos? Hey, have a good rest of your night, Breezy. Okay. You couldn't take photos during the concert, but I have some before and after. Oh, nice. Is Genshin a Japanese game or a Korean game? I've never actually paid attention to that. It's a Chinese game. Oh, I didn't know. Really? Those are some nice heels. And the hair, the mix of purple and black. That's really nice. Looks great. She's got some big claws, though. That's getting a little scary. So, some nice heels. You know? Oh, that's that jacket. She has like an earring on, too. Is this like max height bunny lady? Is this max height bunny lady? No, she could be taller, can't she? Cause I'm lowest height Hume. She has to be able to be taller. No, they can be taller. Yeah, because I'm like really short. No steps echo through this looming spire, save your own, but you nonetheless sense a presence above. Oh, we also got a weapon. Yeah, unfortunately. Man, that sucks. Purple's a pretty cool color. Hold on, I can come and confirm. Don't ask me how. Cough, cough. Okay, sure. We're at the entrance. Once again, let's do the 360 view of the room. Looking at the architecture in the background with the blue vials and the green vials and the orange vials on the wall. My keyboard is now malfunctioning and it won't. Oh, it's working again. There we go. I tuned to the thing outside, right? Da, 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 da. Dun, dun. Minimum height, female Vera? Really? Wow, so that's the shortest? Wow. Why would you want to be a minimum height Vera, though? Isn't, like, them being tall kind of part of their whole appeal? No? Oh, wow. Whoa, look at that. Jesus. Everyone's different? That's not true. Everybody's the same form of vanilla. Oh, oops. Sorry. Ever since this moon was created by Heidenal? What? You're telling me there was originally no moon? The projection of the moon's core. Oh yeah, you can see them broken. Okay. If keeping Zodark in prison is the right thing to do, I will aid you. I will only resort to expelling them if all else fails. He's so tall. Okay. Adiae, adio. God, we're so tiny. I'm not reading. Is there gonna be... Oh, they're here too? Wow. Oh, I can drop down. The Watcher would have you deal with the specters haunting the moon. You must confront those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feathered touch, a firm word, simple methods may send them away. Faint echoes as they are. Aware the strength of sentiment that drives them, however. Emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. And make haste. Thou yet distance, unwelcome guests, draw closer. Waylander, hey, take it easy. Wait. Worms on the... Oh, okay. I thought that was a worm. Now it's the guy from Final Fantasy VIII. We're on the moon. Where? When? How long? Okay, so I was gonna ask a question. I don't know if it's controversial or not. It's not related to Final Fantasy, but you know how they were trying to ban TikTok in the United States because of its affiliation with China? Have they ever tried to do that with Genshin? Don't think so. Was it truly so long ago? I think Hallow managed to get a pass because of the absurd amount of money that this game generates. No, I think the only real danger Genshin was China themselves. Not enough censorship, I think. Oh. We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow with our will, our creations. I do know that China like restricts people from being able to play like a certain amount of time on video games per day or something, or like per week or something. Every soul drop blood flow in the vein. Oh. As the whisperer dies, the final spirit writes. Okay. I didn't get to read all that. What? Hold on. An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. It appears to be wanting you to follow it. China does tend to be Hoyo's worst enemy. Their fan base tried to have the devs tried for treason when the Archon, god basically of the area based on China, was trash at release. They had to go back and make them overpowered to stop them. What? Follow the lustrous dog and try not to fall behind. Okay. All I know is that we can fish here somewhere, and I'm gonna find it. How many fishing spots? There's 3 fishing spots on the moon. To the moon! You remember way earlier in your playthrough, you said, man, imagine if you could fish in space or something. And I'm just like, oh boy, I can't wait till you get the Endwalker. Well, I'm glad you didn't spoil that. I mean, after a while, they definitely like make it pretty obvious that you're gonna go to the moon. Wow, it's another Final Fantasy XI monster. That's the prey mantis. In Final Fantasy XI, this can instant kill you with its unlike regular enemies where like its normal attacks are just single targeting hits, and then like it has AoE moves. The prey mantis, all its hits are AoE, and then it has an instant death swipe too. So if you get caught in it, you just die immediately. And it's just a regular enemy. The dog silently regales the spirits that lurk near the brand. Okay. It was introduced in the last paid expansion. There's a... We in the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why? Why did it have to end? No, not again. No. No. Stop. Collaborate and listen. Kane is back with the brand new edition. There you go. You stop that? The injustice of the duties and dreams left unfulfilled. The grief of unexpected partings. Swift a darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. Okay. As the whisperers die, the spirit fades. All is sad still around the numbing brand. Okay. What are you laughing about, Yukaiwi? Northeast? Over there? The luscious dog is once again staring at you expectantly, and who are you to deny it? Follow and try not to fall behind. Let's go, Fido. No, not between the praying mantises. Oh, and that's the Final Fantasy XI's version of a flan. From Treasures of Octargon. Everywhere you go, FF11 is. There's another FF11 enemy. That one, I don't know if you remember when we were going through the storyline, there was a boss that was in that likeness, and he gave me the biggest ass beating. What the hell is that? A space cactus? The hell? The dog silently regards the shadow that lurks near the brand. Vanadia is a rosy as moon. Are you talking about Mr. Happy? Our perfection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair in that moment. We knew the night The end was nigh. Yeah, my brother made me aware of him. My brother watches his streams every now and then. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodar. Zodar, our Lord and Savior. To forge our a world anew. That's a lot of people. To live and love again. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life. Birth paradise where fear is a distant memory. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? Okay. Ah, that unmistakable color. The soul of a zine. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. So Emmett Selch meant for you to have it. Huh? You seem surprised. Why might that be? We meet again? Hytho Daedalus? You're the recipient at the Bureau of Secretaries, correct? Again? I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. Wait, what the hell is that? Emmett Selch created a shade in my likeness, and not only me, but all of Amaroth. Hee. More how very like him. He. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodar. Oh, damn. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. The plans and... I thought he was done. The plans and plots of our resurrection. Heidenel's intervention in Zodark's and the star's final fate. And then we drift in waking dream, our minds steeped in fog until you came. I know not what you or your friends intend for Zodark or the future of the star, nevertheless. In you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe as Emmett Selch did. Believe in yourself and all will be well. I need to take that advice about broadcasting. Uh-oh. You sure about that? More new arrivals. Though, Fan Daniel. That color I know.
Thank you.
Hold on. Another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. We're gonna fail. Because if Zodark doesn't get released, I mean, that would be... Fare you well, my new old friend. So I'm gonna guess that black void back there is the actual moon. I mean, I guess we'll find out, but... And this is like the fake moon. God, if they do that... If they do that storyline-wise with two moons, then they really will have be going Final Fantasy IV. Yo, Ray A, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Yo, Sunny, enjoy the gifted sub. Courtesy of Ray. Enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing. And welcome to your first month at the Arc Alliance. Thank you, Ray, for the support. Thank you. Kamsamida. Thank you. You already know I'm gonna say it. That's another Final Fantasy XI monster. Except, Ray should know this one. Do you recognize that one? You should. I wonder if you remember. Oh, I do. Yeah, it's from the second. It's from the second expansion. Would you believe, Ray, that so they added this thing called master levels in FF11 now? There's like 50. You can go 50 levels past 99 now, and it's like this ridiculously grind. And so they went inside all the promies, and they added like level was it level 150 and 160 mobs, and those guys are like a level 160. It is ridiculous. So now you have people like in promies doing stuff now, which is pretty cool, I guess. I wonder if they'll do that in 14. I don't know how to. Here, I can break it down to you how it works in 11. Understanding the history will probably make it make more sense, though. So, originally the level cap was 75. I mean, technically that's not true, but it doesn't matter. If you want me to get the real history, originally the level cap was 50, but it was always 75. They just didn't have it immediately from the get-go. So after level 50, every 5, so once you get to level 50, everybody basically has like the same quest they have to do. It doesn't matter what job you are. And it's every five intervals. So 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, and there isn't one for 75. Because once you beat the one for 70, you can go to 75. And so you do that so you can unlock the next 5 levels. And then once you get to level 75, you get an ability, or the ability, to do a quest that will grant you access to merit points. And merit points are basically just experience points called a different name. And once you accumulate 10,000 points, you get, let's just say, a token, right? And then each job has actions. Oh, no, I'm sorry, not actions. They have, no, I guess actions would be the word, just not combat actions. At least not like weapon skills. You can get spells and abilities and traits through the merit point system. They're predetermined, like what you can get, but you can't get them all. So you have to pick and choose which ones you want to get. So, for instance, what would be a good example? Red Mage could get access to a higher tier of all their spells. So like Fire 5, Ice 5, and etc, etc. But you couldn't like max out its pointsy. So you could either like get them all, but they wouldn't have max pointsy, or you could get 2 of them and they would have max pointsy. So most people ended up getting Thunder and Ice because of how the way the game works. So once you got to level 75, you would do that. And so that was like where a lot of player expression came in, because not everybody would get the same stuff and stuff like that. And then eventually in 2010, they raised the level cap in updates to 99 eventually. So it went from 75, 80, etc, etc. And it's the same thing. You have to do a quest every 5 levels to get access to be able to gain more EXP, all the way to 99. And then once that happened, it was pretty much just that for a while. Then they introduced this thing called job points. And So what it basically does, it's another like predetermined thing. And it's like twofold. I don't really know how to show you both though. There's two benefits of it. So one is you can unlock brand new abilities in it again. And stuff like that. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm getting ahead of myself. No, you can't. You just enhance abilities you have and make them better by either giving them like a second property or making the property that they already have better. And they have 20 levels. There's 10 things. You can level them each up 20 times and stuff like that. But there was a secondary effect. So when you would spend an X amount of points, you would get these passive abilities. And it could be anywhere from just like attack up, HP up, stuff like that. Or it would augment one of your abilities. Every job had like 3 of them that would get augmented. And they were supposed to be game changing. For Puppet Master, the job I play, it's absolutely game changing. And stuff like that. And then once you max all that out, you get these stars over your head that says you mastered your job. So if you ever watch someone play Final Fantasy XI and you see they have stars over their head, they maxed out that system. So it's like a way for you to be able to go beyond level 99 in a way. And then Final Fantasy XI also does the eye level system too. It's a little bit different though, I guess. So while the level cap is 99, your eye level gear maxes out at 119. And so it's kind of like making you level 119, if that makes sense. But it's dependent upon your gear. So your main slot gear, not your accessories. So say like you have 4 out of the 5 of these level 119, and your feet are like level 113 or 117 or something like that. You're technically eye level 117 then, which means it has this effect of where your attributes are basically not as strong as they can be. So you want to be like level 119 on all your gear, because if you were to say do boot shine and you're eye level 117, well, it's weaker than if you were eye level 119, even if that piece of gear sucks. As long as it says it's 119, it's better. And stuff like that. And then we get the master levels. And master levels are really simple. All it does is it's 50 levels, and it is an excruciating grind. It gets worse and worse each level. It's so mind-numbing that most people don't even want to do it. So basically all it does is it will technically level you up 50 times. And in doing so, your sub-job level actually goes up too. So every 5 levels, your sub-job gains 1 level, which means you can get to level 59 as a sub-job. And in that game, if there's abilities that are available at level 59 as a sub-job, you now have access to them on your main job. So it opens up this whole level of like more customizing pretty much. But what it really does is it just gives you like 7 strength each level, or like 7 stats that are relevant to your job. So if you're a monk, you get strength and HP and stuff like that. And if you're a mage, you get intelligence and mind, and you get basically 50 levels of that. It's pretty helpful. Pretty helpful stuff. It sounds a lot like a childhood MMO. Has a normal level, a hero level, and a job level. It's a nice way of not going into 3 digits, since that would ruin the font size. Yeah, I think that's why they did it too. I think that's why FF11 did it as well, because I don't think they wanted to expand their menus and stuff to accommodate for the increase in levels. It sounds really, really confusing if you haven't experienced, but once you experience it, it's very simple. The martyr. Something has raised the illustrious dog's hackles. Hold on. Okay. The dog growls, agitated. We must protect the brand. Come on, boy. Cry havoc and let slip the dog. Let slip the dog of war. That's you, by the way. The dog nods with you with its nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on. What? Oh. Oh, okay. The hell is this? Hey, Intra, hello. Intra, we're on the moon. We were supposed to protect the brand.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
Oh, this can't be good. That, okay. We're gonna go, it seems like we're gonna go down there.
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. But powerful, oh so powerful. More so with every passing moment. Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement. Yes, a taste to whet the appetite.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief.
Okay.
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Okay. That's not good. That's not creepy.
Such lofty aspirations. And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction. The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
No, I fully expected the eyes on that mask to open.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless.
Oh.
Don't you think so, Hades?
Familiar stranger.
All I craved and more. Boundless power. Mine to command.
What?
I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos, but a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Wait, what? 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 We're fighting him already? What? This is so soon. Look at his limb though. That's pretty cool. I like how he's like not complete. That's cool. Literally everyone was like, what do you mean we're fighting Zuda? Yeah! Like we literally just got to the moon. Just now. What? Okay. The famous 14 phrases. It's only level 32. Wait, that's the famous saying. I'm not sure if Hot Loop is here. Hot Loop wants to invite or not. No one expects this fight so soon. No. No, I definitely did not. No. What's this? What an expansion, huh? Warrior Light. It was a level 32 quest. We were losing our minds. Shout chat was insane. What? This is so soon. But what's next? He's supposed to be... Right. I mean, I guess we got Xenos to contend to it, but yeah, like this was set up to be like the big bad guy. What? All right. Everyone was expecting him to be the final boss, and then bam, level 38. And we were like, where's he gonna go from here? Yeah, no, absolutely. I was kind of expecting that, like, I was expecting that Xenos was going to cut down Fandaniel because he found him annoying. I didn't expect. It was either like I thought it was gonna be like Xenos into Fandaniel or into Zodar. Huh. Well, whatever the hell is gonna be next. Oof. Who knows? Oh, it's right there. No, you can't fish here either. I'm not gonna be able to do this, am I? No. Damn, it's right there. Okay, well, we'll have to see what the hell happens next. You know what? I might as well just make ridiculous guesses while we're at it. We're gonna fight Heidenal next, or not next, but whatever. That's gonna be my guess. We're gonna fight her too. Or what else could... Dude, I didn't... What would even the post... Man, that is such a... Wait, how did I not get this area? Oh, it must be in that cave. Tatar is the true final boss. That'd be something. This is another Final Fantasy XI mob, by the way. Oh! Oh! I spy with my eye. A fishing spot. Was that okay? Was I supposed to not know who that no, fuck, no, I didn't get it. No. Was I supposed to not know who that dude was? The familiar voice person? You can guess based on the characters you've met. Okay.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
Man, if we're fighting this guy now.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Whoa!
The marvels of circuits were but playthings.
Intra, who told you that spacing and riding into this game, Zoodark this early was a good idea? Who told you? Who gave you the okay at Square Enix?
Malice, become flesh!
Well, it's the Final Fantasy XII snake. It was Lumi. Yeah, you know what? That makes sense. You got me there.
Will you live to see the end?
Oh, shit. I keep forgetting that, yeah, when it has multiple. Hard boss fight? I'm not going to jinx it.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
What the fuck? Whoa. I will say.
At last, I am become Zodiac.
Okay. I will say his design is pretty cool.
The natural order overturned. All in existence, bent to my will.
What was up with the lava film? Whoa.
My life's work, my masterpiece.
Ah, shit, I should have went forward.
For this day.
No!
All in existence, bent to my will.
What the hell? I can't move. What the fuck? Bruh, dude, I couldn't move. I was literally dead upon.
Faithfully recreated.
I was literally dead on arrival.
From broken skies fall tears of flame.
No, I'm not getting up immediately.
All shall burn.
Last time I did, I died. Okay, maybe I will. Shit.
Will you live to see the end?
I'm so fucked. Okay, I'm not the only one that's died. Great. I don't feel so bad anymore. Whoa! What the fuck?
All in existence, bent to my will. Will you live to see the end?
No, Ray died. No.
I have no need for restraint.
No, I didn't get hit this time.
All in existence, bent to
Fuck, I didn't make it.
Will you live to see the end?
No! Dude, I was... No, that one time.
All in existence, bent to my will!
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Will you live to see the end?
Everything's fine. Damn, we must have really sucked. We didn't even get the third limit break bar built up. Ooh.
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
I don't know. GG's. Someone used it. I think one of the tanks used limit break too. Oh. Okay.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory.
Okay. What?
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. 'Twould have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire.
Okay.
Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final day!
That's fake. Uh-oh.
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid.
Oh, that's him
Nothing
as
left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee.
That's what he originally looked like,
The
yeah.
man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I snare. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
Okay. Huh. Oh.
At last.
What the fuck? Oh, okay. But the death exarch, the law of nature over which he presides, have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the echo of vision of the horrors to come. But it was in the voice of Heidenal. Up. That's Xenos, of course. Okay.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day. Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
Hope will win the day.
We shall see.
Okay. I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Okay. Of Zodark and all the end and the end of all things. Okay. The Watcher would discuss grave matters with you. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounding is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share. You see, I sense others arriving not long ago. Through my communications with Heidendal though my communes with Heidendal have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your companions. As of luck would have it, they have already reached my door. Come, let us join them. Okay. Shit, I missed something. Thank gods you're unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the Tempered before making our way here. Not without cause casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonations, explosions, killing themselves and others. The contingent healers had their hands full tending to the injured and the enthralled when we took our leave. At least you wonder Mistress Corel hath also been delivered into their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidenil's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphino and Alicia, they insist on remaining in Garlemald while we three rush to your aid. It appears, however, that the matters here have already come to conclusion. But what manner of conclusion, if I may ask? And is this ally whom Heidenil bade you speak out, is he not unlike the shades of Amarant? Unlike, perhaps, not unlike perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidenil together with this place. It has never been my duty to keep vigil over It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodark. Or rather, it was my duty. Then Zodark is no more? Not without consequence, I am afraid. For now, the delicate weaves of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Are you all right? My attempts to forestall Zodark's release have all but extinguished my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I shall share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means, if you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall then leave it to you, Akane, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. Wait, you can buy stuff here? Huh. Da-da-da-da-da. Zodark was literally the glue that held the star together and you killed him? I don't know. We'll find out. Nice robot. We'll find out. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodark's flows through your mind. Data summary, no anomalies detected, ×3. These appear to be records of long, lonely vigils of the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodark's imprisonment. Okay. No! Ow. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. The records describe, however, with each rejoining, Zodark's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strains on the brands. Maintaining Zodark's imprisonment appears to tax Heidendel greatly. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of the rejoinings flow through your mind. The books describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodark broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with low pro rights, though it's not clear who or what they are. As you gaze into the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitors flow through your mind. The records are notes the Watcher's musings with Eletibus is spot on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodark from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize he would never dare bring harm to Zodark so long as he remained in prisons. So I guess killing him was a bad thing. Did you learn anything of import? So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become far infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we known to be the moon, was in fact created by Heidendal. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Heidendal's powers are far beyond nothing I could have imagined.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again. Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
Okay.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Okay. So they summoned Zodiac to right the balance of the world.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Their aim was never to unmake him. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Then what she told me in the ethereal sea was false. A gross embellishment. So Zodiac was more powerful than Hydaelyn, but then she got the upper hand on him. Okay.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, If Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that.
That's blind faith, Thancred.
Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the Source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share its fate. Damn, so everything we did in the last expansion will be for nothing.
Yes, but what is it?
In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. Huh. Yeah. You can deliver people. Okay. Okay. Helping hands. At long last, the Watcher is ready to fulfill his final duty. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mar Lamentium, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. Oh, the dog? As Heidenol created me as the Joiler, she too did create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalance of ether has affected him? Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. I need you to recall the path you walked with Argo before. You will find your way. If he labors in service of Heidenol's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for the crushing brand then? Okay. All right. Nothing like space chocobos. Dun, 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 dun. Oh boy. I have... Like, we still have Xenos to deal with. We have the Forum to deal with, and whatever the hell they're up to. We got whatever the hell Hydenal's up to. Whatever the hell Intra's up to. Can I fish here? Let's see why not. Boy, man, the fact that we faced Zodark so early definitely throws a wrench in the ideas that I was thinking. Jeez. Yeah, I finally can fish the fishing spot. Oh, I forgot to change the bait. Nothing like fishing on the moon. We thought the Endwalker trailers were potential spoiling the events way later in the expansion. We had zero idea that everything they showed us was from level 81 to 83 stuff. I mean, the fact is, we still have like 3 areas to find. Or 2 areas to find. Because this is probably considered one that I haven't found the ether current. Oh boy. The boss was hard. You died 4 times. Well, one time I died, I literally couldn't move. Like, I was literally stuck and couldn't move. So there was like nothing I could have done except just not put myself in that situation in the first place, which I don't know. I'm doing it for the first time. The 2 times I got shoved off the map, that's my fault. I just didn't identify what the hell he was doing, and it got me twice. They showed part of the scene with all the Asians masks and going to the moon and all, so we were like, is that giving away way too much? I think everybody expected you were gonna go to the moon, right? Like, I don't see how you don't expect that to happen. But boy, I don't know what to expect now. I thought I literally thought Zodark was gonna be the big showdown. But in a way I don't know how I feel about it. In a way that's kind of nice because you expect something and you get delivered something else, which can be a good or bad thing. I don't think it's a bad thing so far. The place we seek is just ahead of the Kalarahobasarat. You see, Angelo cannot manifest without sufficient concentration of abundant ether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Subverting expectations can be great when done right. Yeah. It can be done awful too, but and when it's done right, it's fine. Follow me disappears. Right. Not following me. Alright, this is considered another undiscovered fishing hole. Akane is such the master of finding undiscovered holes that she finds them literally in space. But I'm gonna stick with my guess. I expect we're gonna fight Heidenol now. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spungy draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the abundant energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help Spore go along? Okay. Lunar spungy. Okay. But one thing I am glad about is I'm glad Fan Daniel is gone for now, at least. 'Cause that dude's hella annoying. Argos manifests in the flesh. He seems glad to see you again. The most fascinating creation of Heidenil, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is ever able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Although I assure you it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before? As for your companions. Okay. Unexpected but greatly appreciated. I believe we're all ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. There's not a single moment that dude is on screen that I did not want to stab him repeatedly, so props to the voice actor. His voice actor gave it all he had. Absolutely goated for making us hate him all. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, no, the voice actor did a great job, because God is that dude unfucking bearable. They did such a great job of making you hate someone. Ugh. Even when he was the other character that he was annoying as hell too. I know, right? That dude was already like A non-likable character, and they picked that of all people. Oh, man. Your destination is the structure across the Cradle of Darkness. But climb on Argo's back, and he will take care of the rest. Once you have arrived, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to arouse them from slumber, arouse them from slumber in the event of Zodark's destruction. Heed their counsel, and together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Okay. Our allies' assurance notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose 2 of us cross first, while Thing, Creed, and Yuri on J wait here. Sure. Manifestation ether yet permeates from the creator remnants of Zodark, most like. Okay. Okay. Hey, Axel. Hello. How you doing? We in walking. This structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Almeritan. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and, oh? Okay. Most intriguing. Means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap? Well, I certainly won't want him to blink out of existence on our account. Hopefully, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. Stay here where it's safe, all right? If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Nod. Okay. I see. I love this one. Oh. Oh, this is where the other Aetheryte is. You know, man, it's crazy that they used Omega so early in the game's lifespan in Stormblood. God, it feels like that was forever ago. The cutscene with him and Shinryu. God, does that feel like that was like forever ago. Omega is cute. Why is the sinister music playing?
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
I see nobody. It's the rabbits from Final Fantasy IV. It's the space rabbits from Final Fantasy IV. Huh. Oh, there's like a leader? Oh, okay.
Look lively, everyone! I know, this 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance, for Zodiac, alas, is no more.
Okay.
As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose, to bear the people of Aetheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends!
As long as they don't ask me to change my name for 50 million times.
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
I wonder what other FF stuff that has occurred that I haven't noticed. Okay. Thug Creed's dumbfounded expression suggests he is still staggered, struggling to comprehend the spectacle he has just witnessed. They must be the Loparits mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume one who gave their rousing speech was the leader, though we might have to ask about it in order to track them down. Come then, let us be about it. Is this supposed to be like some Final Fantasy IV music? This? Sounds familiar. It's welcome to your town from Final Fantasy IV. Okay, so I'm not crazy. Remember the Endwalker trailer where the protagonist was the Dark Knight who turned paladin like Cecile? You know, I didn't even catch that. No, I didn't even catch that, but that makes sense. Now that you say it. Oh, hey, there's one right there. Like more like mouse than rats. So is this gonna be? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Oh shit! I've missed so many. But this is their most like directly influence of another game in like their story, right? Like their main story, right? Like we had the Crystal Tower. I mean, yeah, that was, I mean, I guess you could say that was with the Shadowbringers, I guess. But the characters were a side thing, then made necessary. Yeah, you wouldn't really say that with Heaven's Sword, would you? There's not really like a direct influence, is there? This one's like the moon, rabbits. There's a whole lot of stuff paralleling for here. Oh my god, they do this. That's the sound they make in 4. The leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way's the name? I'm in charge of construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest and cleanest air for people of Aetheris, and that's a promise. Wow, okay, that's cool. Did they even have like the same names and the same audio? For what someone brought up yesterday about if you don't like playing the Final Fantasy games, like if you don't play the other Final Fantasy games, that doesn't mean you can't have a great time. But man, if you don't play them, dude, you miss out on like having to be able to do the small reference guiding way. Like being able to be like, oh hey, yeah, that's from this game. You missed the callbacks. Mel, leader. Nope. Sleeping Way. My job is perhaps I better ask. I like to play Final Fantasy IV too on the Steam Deck. It's pretty nice. I learned that when one of my friends who was way too familiar for was able to point out every reference that popped up while I completely missed a few. Yeah, it's definitely one of the cases of this game is you definitely miss out on some things. I mean, it's kind of hard to notice them all though. Like you have to be a dedicated fan to find them all. Like, I mean, I thought the music sounded familiar, but I wasn't like spot on sure. So there's probably other references that happened that I completely missed. Oh. When did you get here? And who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Take me to your leader. Leader? Ah, yes. Look no further. I'm the one you seek. Well, well. Looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it? Is this all of them? A group conspired entirely of children. That must be... What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter. You needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing here gawping. I must take you to meet the others. Okay. If you could run along back towards the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platforming on the upper floor. Okay. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center. If you should find yourself lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. This is your first Final Fantasy, and now I'm finding the references in the old title. Yeah, I imagine there's probably a Wikipedia that has a good list of all of them. Listed, probably. So I have no idea what the hell is gonna happen. I don't want to talk to you.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Lotharites, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Atheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here, we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
Well, damn.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim, which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Yeah, how long?
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Heidelin. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement.
Okay.
No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak.
But how are you going to fit all these people?
While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
Charlene?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
Oh, it's from Charlene, isn't it?
Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women, And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Heidelin herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
They made everything too big. Is what I'm guessing.
Building Ray, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale.
Yeah, they made everything too big.
All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Okay. That was enlightening, to say the least. Little carrot people. My guess is that Charlenay's been sending them this stuff. I mean, that would go alongside with what I thought earlier with them, like, with all the requests that they were doing too. Like, it would make sense. But either which way, we are gonna have to find out what the hell is going on in Final Fantasy XIV.
Wanna put you